to 6-2 since I have the time now. So hopefully my squad will find out that I'm live and get here. But I know it's pretty late. I think Noor should be up. It's probably afternoon for Noor now in Alexandria, Greece. But for the rest of my crew in America, I know what is it now? It's 9:52, 10. So it's 11, 12, 1 a.m. on the East Coast. It's not 10 p.m. here yet on the West Coast, but I understand if most can't make it, but I want to just go ahead and react, and I'll edit it for Patreon and later for YouTube when YouTube gets to that episode. So I'll go ahead and start the reaction. Let's see. Hi, I see someone came in. Say hi, please, so I can see who you are. Okay, okay. Hi. Oh, okay. Let's go. The Walking Dead, JSS episode 2. Let me bring the table over. Okay. Hi, no one wants to say hi. See a few people here. Hi, quite a few people. Thank you for stopping by. I'm about to react to episode 2. Hi, is it Mikal? Hi, Mikal. How are you tonight? Hi, Steve. Oh, yeah, real hair. Should it be fake? Do a lot of people wear fake hair? Hi, Hank. Poland. Oh, beautiful. I watched I Show Speed visit Poland, and it's from what I saw, it's a beautiful country. What's the weather like there now? Robloxian. Hi, Robloxian. Oh, thank you. You're sweet. You know, I've never played Roblox. I hear about it a lot, but I don't know much about it. Steve, what's my favorite holiday made up by humans? Hmm. I don't know. The holidays I love Easter and Christmas, but no Roblox. I don't have a son. Maybe that's why I've never played the game. So many little boys are into it. Sangar, I'm 34 and have an 18-year-old girlfriend. People say I'm too old for her. Is that true? I think so. What do you have in common? She's just starting out. You've been in adulthood for a while. You have experience and you've been through your 20s. The 20s are the period of your life when you think you know everything and you don't. And you figure that out in your 30s. She hasn't even gotten to her 20s yet, you know? So, what would you have in common? Oh yeah, I do know Violet. I've watched the series before, not all of it, but I know the general story. So, you didn't spoil it for me. My birthday, a holiday? No, because I think of a holiday something where the general public knows about it and chooses to celebrate it as a community. For my birthday, it's not everyone knows, just, close friends and family. So, no, I wouldn't consider it a holiday per se. So, how do you say Hosardina? Am I pronouncing it right? Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, it's the TV show. For Violet, it's the TV show. It's the Walking Dead TV show. The video game, I've never played the video game. Can I share a secret with you? I'm not very good at video games. The video games that I used to play, they're really old. They're like, the old Atari games like Pac-Man and stuff like that. So I'm not sophisticated like you guys play the newer ones like Roblox and what's the other one? GTA and all of that. You guys would beat my butt in those games. Sengar. That's funny. Well, wouldn't you like at least one to be not dumb so that, it won't be the blind leading the blind, right? Gus Foster, no, I'm not Michelle. Michelle is more beautiful and she is more brilliant than I am. Steve, holiday means something different in the USA than the UK. Are you in the UK, Steve? AJ, will you shout out my cousin Ayla Vanel? It's her 21st birthday. Happy birthday to you, Ayla. Happy 21st. That's a wonderful year. You have so much ahead of you. Happy birthday. AJ said, do you listen to Gabe Itch, the music singer guy? No, I don't know who that is. AJ. Steve says, I'm 47. You must be younger than me. Am I? Steve? A lady never tells her age, but from your avatar, you're looking good, Steve. Oh, you're from South Africa. Okay. Another beautiful country. I've heard people talk about Cape Town a lot, and I've seen pictures of it with it's very, coastal, beautiful. So are you guys here to join me in watching The Walking Dead? I was waiting around a little for my crew, you know. Nice to see all you guys here. So I wanted to chat with you a little, but are you going to join me in watching the show? Oh, YouTube told me to ask you, what's a book that you couldn't put down recently? What's a book that you've read that you could not put down? It was that good. I've written a book. It's a horror story, but it's from a Christian perspective. It has a Christian worldview, but it's supernatural, and it's has a lot of horror elements to it. If you guys would like to check it out, it's called Wheeler, Wheeler, and the tagline is, "Do you believe in ghosts?" It's on you can find it on Amazon if you're interested. Steve says, "I've been to Philadelphia, PA. I saw The Walking Dead in real life. I think the people are on fentanyl." Are you serious? Oh, that's oh, I haven't been to Philadelphia, but I hear it's a wonderful city. What, really, Steve? I'm in California, Southern California. Everyone, well, not everyone, but it's a pretty health conscious city. A lot of people eat healthy and, work out and tries to keep in shape. You know, like I went to Trader Joe's today and I passed the gym and it was packed. And everyone was, well, not everyone was working out. I saw some people sitting on the machines and on their phones, but most people were working out. I don't go to the gym. I should, but I get my exercise in by walking or riding my bicycle. So good, Steve. RJ says The Hound of Baskerville. Read it for my English paper years back when I was still in school. Couldn't put it down. Ooh, The Hound of Baskerville. What's that about, RJ? Sounds very intriguing. Steve says, my parents created me. They did, Steve? I thought you were made from a video game, Roblox. I'm kidding. Did your parents create me? Uh, maybe, maybe not. Maybe we're in the Matrix. What's the plot for The Hound of Baskerville, RJ? I'm curious. Hasib, another. When was the first one? No, no, Hasib. Sorry. I told you I live in Southern California. I am about being healthy and promoting health in other people. No, I would not do that. Steve, I don't think people start to believe in God until they can understand a spoken language. I disagree with you, Steve, because the creatures know that there's a God and they don't speak a spoken language, you know. They know they're connected. They sing, the birds sing, the trees listen. I think God is connected with everything in his creation, and I think human beings, whether they know a spoken language, speak a spoken language, do not have the ability to speak, they know intrinsically that they were created and that there is a higher being. They may not know everything, but because He created us in His image, there is a connection there. And that's why when we're not in a relationship with Him, which is what we're created for, you find we're constantly seeking for something in life. Even when we go after the things the society and tells us that we should have, like we should have uh, wealth or an esteemed career and all of that, and we seek after those things. And even when we achieve them to the highest level and have the esteems of our peers, guess what happens? It's never enough. And it seems like there's something missing. And there is, because what we were created for, if we're not fulfilling that destiny, that purpose, there will always be a, a yearning, a wanting, a dissatisfaction. See, that's not funny. I put Hasib on timeout. He was being a troll, a disruptive troll. Okay, I'm gonna start the episode. So I hope you guys are into The Walking Dead. This is episode 2, season 6. That looks like Enid. I don't know why she's standing in the car like that. Oh, this was her before, because she said, Mom, Dad, we have to go. So I guess this is a flashback for Enid. Ooh, that's a lot. Uh-oh, and she's shaking, I guess, because probably the walkers got her parents. Oh my gosh, yes, it looks like they're eating her parents. Oh my goodness. She was stuck in the car. Steve says a translated word comes from the Germanic term Gouda. The meaning is to invoke power, like sorcery. Oh, interesting. That's horrific, seeing your parents killed right in front of your eyes. That's traumatic. No wonder she's such a moody teenager. Well, teenagers are moody anyway, a lot because of all the hormonal swings, but that's traumatic. She's suffering from PTSD for sure. Oh, that's sad. Look at that. She's just sitting there, hiding behind. JSS. She has no food, she has no shelter. That's what a lot of people are experiencing in Jamaica right now, which is so sad. Guys, if you can, I'm going to pause it here. Guys, if you can, I have a video up talking about a friend of mine who lost his roof. He and his mother lost their roof in the hurricane. So check out the video, and if you're so inclined to, offer a help, my PayPal is linked below. You can click on that, and the money will go straight to him. I'll be sending the money straight to him so that they can buy the equipment they need to put a roof on their house because they don't have a roof. And rain, even though the hurricane is gone, it's a tropical island and it is the rainy season, hurricane season. So they are experiencing rain and they don't have shelter. So if you're able to, please help if you can. Hey, Rashida. Yay. I started episode 2. It started with Enid, and I saw that there was a flashback. I didn't remember seeing that. So there's quite a lot that I haven't seen of this show. So they showed a flashback how she was with her parents, then she witnessed they were overtaken by walkers, and she witnessed them killed, eaten by the walkers, and then she's out by herself trying to survive. So I sort of understand more her moodiness, because she was a little bit off putting, especially when we just met her. But seeing what she went through, it's understandable. Did she go back to her car or is this a different car? Oh, she took the sweater off the jacket off the walker and put it on because she's cold and she's in the car because it's raining. So she's taking shelter in the car. And there she wrote that JSS again on the window. And here's a turtle. I do remember something about her eating a turtle. Is this the turtle that she ate? Yeah, she's starving. She's hungry. Look at her. Oh no. Look at that. She's eating the turtle. She's starving. I understand. He's not cooked or anything. She's eating him raw. That's what hunger will do to you. Oh, she must have gone days without eating. Thank you, Rashida. You're so kind. Hi, Iliosil. I don't, what language is that? I don't understand. Yes, raw turtle. Oh my gosh. Hunger Games? No, this is The Walking Dead, Kev. Simple. I don't know where your mommy is, Simple. I hope you find her. I don't know. This was a surprise live, nor Rashida. I didn't give any notice. I came into my room and I wasn't ready to go to bed. I wasn't ready to study. So I said, you know what? Let me jump on and see if anyone is would come and join me. And I came on and a lot of people came, but none of our crew, and I don't think a lot of these people watch The Walking Dead. But so I was chatting with them, lovely people. I was talking with, having great conversations with Steve and some other people. And then I decided to start the episode, and you came, Rashida. So yay! I know you're kidding, Simple. Anyway, let's continue. So this is her at Alexandria. Oh, this is a house outside of the gates. She came upon the gate. Wow. It's cold, Rashida. Oh, you're eating ice cream? Ooh. And it's cold. You don't want hot chocolate or something? It's hot here. It was actually, well, I have a sweater on because it gets cool at night in California, but it was at 88 degrees today. It was so hot. But it's supposed to cool down. I think tomorrow will be in the 70s, and then we have rain. For California, rain is very rare, and it usually rains in our winter. And when it rains, it's cloudy, and it's not very hot because the sun here is very intense. So when it's sunny, it's hot. So it's going to be overcast and raining on. Oh no, tomorrow's in the 80s still. Then Wednesday's the 70s, and then Thursday it rains. And when it rains, it's chilly because the sun doesn't come out. You need popcorn to watch The Walking Dead? Okay, so she was gonna leave, and then somebody opened the gate because she wrote, "Oh, just survived somehow" on her hand. So I don't like how they did that when they opened the gate and she was just staring straight ahead. Someone would talk to her. Someone would ask her, is she alone? Does she, whatever. But they opened the gate and she just walked in so that they could get the shot. So I'm curious who directed this episode. I wouldn't be surprised if it's who I think it is, because they were just trying to get the what she wrote on her hand, that it showed because her hands are so dirty, so you could see the marking JSS written out. And she held it up, and the camera was just focused on that, and her just walking straight ahead, not focusing on a person or anything. She's just straight ahead. The gate does open and she walks in. No, it doesn't work like that because they have to protect the people inside. It's like, mm. Hi, Jam. We're watching The Walking Dead, season 6, episode 2. I'm reacting to it. See, once I started reacting, all my guests left. What's up with that, Rashida? When I was talking nonsense, my chat was filled with people. Now that I'm watching The Walking Dead, they're like, okay, bye. Ex- the three questions, like in the prison for yeah, Enid. Yeah, she just walked in, no acknowledgement from anyone, no one says anything to her. That doesn't make any sense. The Walking Dead. Oh no, do you watch Mobland with Tom Hardy? No, I've never even heard of Mobland, Jam. I know. Yeah, The Walking Dead is an old show, but yeah. It's a good one. But no, I haven't watched Mobland. Is it any good? They were just curious about your channel. Yeah, but they were hanging around. I wasn't really speaking about anything specific. And they hung around and, listened to or what other people were saying in the chat and, you know, any ramblings I had. I had like a lot of people in the chat, Rashida. And then once I said, okay, guys, I'm going to start reacting. And I started watching, they disappeared. I don't know what is it. My channel, the show that I watch the most on this channel is The Walking Dead, and yet I'm not getting the views for that. It's crazy. It's mint. Lala, watch it. It's really good. Okay, Jam, I'll try. Is it long? I really can't get it, it's like a time factor thing to get into a series. How many seasons are there and how many episodes per season? Okay, Carol is in the pantry with what's that lady's name again, Rashida? You did? Oh, Olivia, thank you. Olivia, yes. Olivia. Oh, thank you, Rashida. Thank you for telling them about my channel. Oh, that would be great if they could join us. Jam said I could listen all day, but Walking Dead, come on, babe. It's just one series. You can watch it in a day. What? It's one season? How could I watch it in a day? How many seasons are there? Have you ever watched The Walking Dead, Jam? Poor Sam. That was pretty rude of her with Sam. She's like, suck it up, your dad is dead. Oh my gosh. When Carl was blunt with her about Sophia's death, she didn't like it. Yet here she is just, you know, being so casually cruel to Sam. I told you guys, I don't like her. She's not a nice person. Howdy, Aya. Mobland is, Rashida said Mobland is good with Pierce Brosnan and Moran. Helen Moran. Carol scares. Yeah, she's cruel. She's mean. She's mean. Oh, boring Jesse. Noor, yay! Noor is here, Rashida. Jessie just called Ron. When she came on screen, you know, there's some actors that just have it. It's just the charisma when they're on screen. The camera loves them and they just light up the screen. Jessie came on screen and I was immediately bored. We just started, Noor. I'm hot again. I just woke up. How long have you been live? Not well, I've been live since about close before the hour, a few minutes before the hour, but I didn't start reacting till a few minutes ago because I was having a chat with some of the lovely people here. So you missed. I spoke. We saw. What's her name, Rashida? Oh my gosh, because I'm studying my mind. It's like it's hard to remember things that are not the subject I'm studying. We saw the backstory of Enid, how she came to Alexandria, how her parents, she was surviving by herself after her parents were killed. And then it was Carol in the pantry talking with some ladies. And then now it just went to boring Jesse calling Ron. Oh, and Carol being mean to Sam, telling him to suck it up. His father is dead, get over it. And now we're with boring Jesse. She's about to talk to Ron. What she's about to talk to him about, I don't know. So that's it. So we just started. Yes, yes. 6-2. Nora's in the house. Yeah. Okay. So let's see what Jesse has to say to Ron. Oh, she's calling him for a haircut? What's her name? Um, Rashida, you see I'm having an issue? Maggie, I can't remember anything. Maggie's talking to Deanna about planting, growing stuff. Yeah, that's the farmer's daughter. Yeah, um, Jesse wanted to speak to Ron about, I guess, she's using a haircut thing to speak to him about his father's death, but he didn't want to hear it, and she's saying, raise your hand above your head, and it's like, oh, you can't because I guess what his father was abusing him too. And she's like, your father was dangerous. And he was like, Rick is dangerous. And, she said, uh, he said, is Rick your friend? And she's like, yes, he's my friend. She just met Rick, as Rick told her, you don't know me. But she wants Rick. So I guess she's trying to ease her sons into the idea that, I want this man and he's going to be around. So, oops. Hi, Mohammed. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friends? Oh, because Jam, you have no idea how long I've been trying to react to this show. So I want to get it out of the way. We can talk after, but the last live I had was supposed to react to this, and I didn't get to it because I was chatting with you guys because you're so charming. But I promise my regular gang that I would react to the episode. So I'm going to do that. So, see, Nora introduced herself to you. Thank you for entertaining jams for me, Nor. Nor says, this meme of Negan saying, don't care, where is Rick? That's so mean every episode. I don't see Rachel. Yeah, it's so far. I'm like, as you see, I'm a little bored with the episode already. So let's just get through it so we can get to the good ones, okay? Thanks, Rashida. Saying hi to Jam. Hi, Max. Poor Deanna. It said poor Deanna. Yeah, she's grieving. She's traumatized by losing her dear hubby. But what Maggie did was good, trying to encourage her with work, distracting her, and saying the community needs to see her back, and engaged. So that was pretty good of Maggie. As I told you, Maggie and Beth and Michonne were the only good woman in Rick's group. These decent, really good woman. Yes, Maggie changed after losing Glenn. She let anger and the need for revenge rule her, and she lost herself there for a bit, and I think she's she's off with Negan in his spinoff. So I don't think she's, you know I think she's still lost. But so far, in from the beginning till now, uh I appreciate Maggie, and I appreciate the type of woman she is. She's a pretty solid gal, and I like her. I like Beth. Sweet, sweet. Beth was the sweetest girl. She wasn't, you know, a warrior or anything like that, but she was a sweet girl, and she contributed where she could. and she was very helpful with Judith, and just a great presence in the group. And I like Sasha. Sasha is a badass, and Sasha was loyal to her brother and loyal to Maggie. But I wouldn't say I knew her character really well. I liked her character watching this episode, the show this go around. I really liked her. She was blunt, she was to the point. She was a great sniper. She didn't suffer fools gladly. She went through a lot of PTSD and a lot of anger. And she took really good, Maggie reached out to her and she appreciated Maggie's friendship and she gave Maggie her loyalty. But so, and she sacrificed herself for the group. But I think a large part of it was because she, in essence, had given up. I think Maggie's friendship gave her a purpose, but for a while there, Sasha wanted to go out. So I don't have a grasp on her full character to say she was really, really a good person. You get what I'm saying? What I see of her, I like, and her loyalty and friendship to the people that she let in, because she, as I tell you, she doesn't suffer fools gladly, and she wasn't um easy. She wasn't an easy person to befriend, so you had to earn her friendship and respect, which I respect. And but I wouldn't say she's a bad person or anything. Like I would say, I didn't the type of woman Lori, Andrea, and Carol are, I would not want friendships with them. I would not want them in my life. Acquaintance, it's okay. That's good enough. But those were not people that I would keep around. Those are toxic women, very toxic, selfish, narcissistic. Um, I wouldn't categorize Sasha as that, but good woman. When I say great character, they they're um, high moral standing and just a decent all around individual person. I give that to Maggie, Beth, and for sure Michonne. uh, we're watching. No, I'm not an actor on The Walking Dead. We're reacting to it. California, Max. Yes, he is Silver Surfer. Jesus Christ is Lord. Rashida says Deanna's in shock. Her son and husband are both dead. Yes, she is. Oh yeah, her both sons. Not just her not just her son and husband, but her two sons back to back. That's yeah. She lost her whole entire family in what, 2 days? Yeah, that's she's in shock. Hi Dilbert. Maggie's still lost in Dead City. She lost her son to the doctor because she was so obsessed with Negan. Yeah, yeah, I can't, who she became later on. She's lost. 777. Rashida, what do you think of Maggie's son? I hated him and never understood his rage. He hated his mom because she was sad about his dad. That was BS plot for okay. I'm not I'm lost on that plot, Nor. So Rashida will have to answer you. She taught him how to survive in the apocalypse, tough world, and that's enough. She loved him so much and protected him. What more is he expecting from her? Such a stupid kid. Spencer is still. Oh, thank you, Rashida. So that was a big mistake. She didn't lose both her sons yet. Wow. Yeah, I was getting ahead of myself, Rashida. So Deanna, so you got it right the first time. Deanna lost her son and her husband because Spencer is still alive, as Rashida points out. Yes. Herschel is mad and hurt because Maggie's obsessed with Negan. I love Maggie's son. I understood. But Constant! Yay! When did you come in? I didn't see you. Hi, Constant. Constant says she loved Maggie's son. I understand his what? Rage? Hi, Constant. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so this is back to the show. This is what's his name? Oh, do you see? I can't remember anyone. Uh Eugene. Eugene is talking about building an expansion.
The biggest building in the expansion, we're going to waste it on a church. Take out the benches. That could be a lab, a machine shop, very least a sweet ass game room. Walden real estate is at a premium here. Thumpers just shouldn't get dibs.
Well, maybe we share the church. You know? Do all that stuff on different days. Ham's my biscuits. Ham's my biscuits. That's all I heard. I mean, I have no idea what you said after that.
Going by cubic feet.
I was kidding. Are you okay, Dana? It's Denise. Denise, I'm sorry. I'm okay. I'm the new doctor now. What's the aspirin for?
You're a doctor.
Are you? I'm sorry. I heard that story.
Fair play.
Listen, I'm a little nervous here. I'm a psychiatrist. I went to med school. I was even going to be a surgeon, but after the panic attacks, I got really interested in psychology. And I think I'm really trying to lower expectations here.
Can you do this?
Eugene, shut up. She can do this. I'm all this town's got. Pete didn't want me here. But I'm here now. And I only kind of want to throw up.
You know, I didn't know Denise was a psychiatrist. I knew that she was, I thought she was like a medical student and she had to learn on the fly. But no, she was a psychiatrist. She went to medical school and she's a psychiatrist. So now she's the new doctor and she's nervous about, I think she's trying to study up. So in case anyone needs, to see a doctor, a medical doc. Well, she's a medical doctor. Psychiatrist is a medical doctor, but she trained so much, probably in the psychiatric hospitals. You're not, you know, looking after, flus, colds, and other stuff like that. You're concentrating on the brain, the you know mental illnesses. So after a while, you don't lose what you learned in medical school, but if you're not constantly, treating and studying for a specific thing, it's it doesn't come quickly to you. So here she's trying to study and get her mind back into that frame. Probably just doing internal medicine and general medicine, studying up on all the pathologies and the pathophysiology and all that stuff. So, yeah, I don't remember this part either. I guess see the just like you said, Nor, the episodes that didn't feature Rick and Michonne were just not in. I was just not interested in. So I don't even know if I watched it or I just skimmed through it and moved on. But I did not know she was a psychiatrist. So this is pretty interesting um, to see.
Why the aspirin?
Oh, Eugene and I were working on a platform for another guard tower.
I got a little dizzy. Stomach headaches. Sit down. I'll take a look.
Uh, Constance says she understands Herschel's rage. And Rashida says, I understand Herschel's pain. Rashida says, everyone, don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, Rashida. Nor says, till the point he tries to kill her. No, I will never understand this. That's a spoiled little boy mentality there. Grow up, Herschel. It's the end of the world, sweetheart. Nor says, yes, Rashida just did. Thank you for reminding us. Constant, hi, sorry, I'm typing while lying down. Herschel's rage made sense as they said she's still lost. Maggie can't fully see him because she sees Glenn and that reminds her of his death. Herschel is nothing like Judith who lost her son. Who's Judith? Are you talking about Judith Grimes? Judith doesn't have a son. Hi, Wham. Everyone is typing lying down. I'm sort of I'm lounging. I'm sort of lying down, not fully. I'm in my couch in my room. What's this? Oh, it's not. I thought something was on my thing, but it's from the chat. Okay. Okay. So Denise tells what's her name, Tara, to sit down, let her examine her. Oh, she got the concussion, so she was gonna take an aspirin for that
You're my
for
first
concussion.
patient, and with that symptom, I'm pretty sure I can't kill you.
I mean, it is possible if you miss like a hematoma or something.
Oh, Carl and Judith.
Carl? What? You heard what I told Deanna about your group. What do you want? It was about me, not you, or your group. I know that now. I want to help. You tried to teach me back at my church, but I'm ready to learn now. I think you need to tell everybody. Yeah, I think you're right.
So that was interesting. I didn't when Carl was pushing Judith and someone called to him. I didn't expect it to be uh, Gabriel. So and Carl answered him very abruptly and a little, with a little hostility in his voice. And he was like, "What?" And Gabriel basically apologized to Carl and said, I want your help. I want to learn. Because remember at the church where at Gabriel's church, Carl had offered to teach him, how to protect himself against the walkers, and Gabriel was not interested. And, and he ran away, but he's saying he's ready for Carl to teach him now. And Carl, he was like, what I said to Deanna about your group, not to trust them, and that they're, you know, who they're not good people, all of that. He basically told Carl it wasn't about his group. It was about him, Gabriel. So in essence, Gabriel was projecting his his sins and the things he felt guilty about, the things he did, um, and he was projecting that onto the group and basically accusing them of the things that he did, you know. Uh, so so in essence, he apologized, and Carl, with in his little wisdom, said, don't just apologize to me, apologize to the group. And Gabriel said, you're right. So that's moving in the right direction for Gabriel. I can't stand him. So I didn't remember this scene either. I guess I didn't watch this episode because I don't remember anything about this episode. And I guess maybe the reason I didn't watch this episode because I was annoyed with Carol. And, this is a Carol, as people said, a Carol heavy episode. And I was just no longer interested in the character. And so it looks like I didn't see this episode. Okay.
Come by around 3. We'll start with the machete.
Oh, and he said, go tell the group. And then he was leaving with the baby. And then he changed his mind and said, come by around 3, I guess, to Carl's house. Carl's saying, come by around 3 and we'll start with the machete. So he's going to teach Gabriel how to use the machete to kill walkers. And I guess so that was, that was nice of Carl. Carl is really a really good person. I really, after that rebellious period he had with Rick, after his anger at the fall of the prison, that Rick didn't kill the governor before, and it caused the governor to come back and destroy the home that they had, killed Herschel, and it caused everyone to scatter and for them to lose their home. Carl was in a rage, and he took it out on Rick. And so I was annoyed with him. I understood though. As was annoyed with Carl, and but I totally got it, just like you guys get with what's going on with Herschel in that other show, in this DC spinoff. But once Carl came to terms that he needed his father, and then Michonne came back into his life, Carl has been a changed young man, and he's really, really a decent, good-hearted individual. I really admire Carl's willingness and ability to see to give people a chance to forgive and to work with people. He's sort of developing like Glenn. He's they both have this innate sense of, they're not judgmental. That's I'll yeah, that's the conclusion. They're not judgmental um individuals, and they're always willing, if a person is willing to change or try. They're always willing to give people a chance. I love that about them. Oh, side, thank you. You like my channel? You might subscribe. Why not subscribe today? But thank you so much. Thank you for even coming to this chat and listening to me and hanging out with these beautiful people here. It's a pretty cool group. You should join. Constance said Judith had Michonne, who made sure she was seen. Herschel only had Maggie, who's still obsessed with Negan, even though she's had opportunities to kill him and hasn't. Constant Norris says I to Constant, I hope he sorts this out with Maggie next season and get it over with. Carl is so wise. He was such a good kid. Yes. Oh gosh. Yes. He reminded me of Glenn. That innate goodness. Wonderful young man. Uh, Me too, Nora. To be nice for them to move past it and all have a better bond. Yeah. Okay, so Carl has given Gabriel another chance. And there he's watching Ron hug the girl he likes, Enid. Oh, Enid sees him. Carol is watching. She's in the kitchen cooking her casserole and she's watching Judith on the monitor. See, I told you, Michonne didn't babysit Judith. Wow, that was violent. The woman that wanted to make the what do you call it, the spaghetti was outside smoking, and Carl was watching her watching the lady out there smoking, and someone just came up and chopped her in her side and then chopped her in her head. That was graphic. No, I really did not see this episode because I don't remember that at all. That was a graphic death because he chopped her in her side and she fell and she was, you know, she was like, oh, you could see her in disbelief and in pain and she's in shock and she's looking up at this person and he just came down and chopped her in her head. Oh my gosh, what a horrific death. Ugh, that's awful. Yeah, yeah, I realized that was the wolves. Those were the wolves, Rashida. But yeah, that came out of no that was you know why that death is so graphic? It's because it's so realistic. You know, you don't see, I've thought about it before, because I've heard, people get chopped with machete, and I was like, that must be so awful. But I've never seen it happen to anyone. And seeing people get shot, it's not, even though people get shot in, not realistic to me in the terms of, because I've never seen someone in real life get shot, just in the movies, and we see it so often, you're sort of numb to it. You become desensitized to it. But I've never seen a human being get chopped with a machete. That was horrific. Nor says that surprised me so much the first time I watched it. That came out of nowhere. How did they get in? Who was on watch that morning? Yeah. Wow. I'm shocked at that. That's horrific. That death. Oh my goodness. Okay, Maggie and Deanna hears it.
Richard, what's going on in there?
Oh my goodness. So they threw like Molotov cocktails like and and hit the person on watch who didn't see them coming and set him on fire and he fell off the wall. Where's Rick? Where's Michonne? They're the constables. Where are they? He burnt. Oh my goodness. Deanna is in shock.
I saw from upstairs. They're coming in from all over.
We have to stay here and keep Judith safe.
Wait a second. All those guys running in with knives, they're all the wolves? I thought they were just like 2 to 3 guys. When remember when they came upon Morgan? Where did all these people come from? So the wolves were a lot of people. No one's on watch. Who was supposed to? Wasn't Sasha said she would be on watch? And where are Rick and Michonne? What happened the last episode? I can't remember. 6-1. What happened in 6-1? Oh, it was they were wait. Oh, they were out trying to. Oh, now I remember. They were out trying to de- detour the horde of walkers. So that's why they weren't there. And then Rick heard they heard like the horn of a truck or something go off at Alexandria. So the wolves did that. And so the horde heard and are headed to Alexandria. Okay, now I got it. Wow. I didn't think the wolves were a big group. Okay, so Rashida said all wolves, male and female, and Spencer was supposed to be on watch. Of course, useless Spencer. See? That's why I was wondering where is everyone. So yeah, they were dealing with the horde. Okay.
I have to go find Ron. Please don't go. I'm gonna be right back. Okay? You go put yourself in the closet and you close the latch just like I showed you.
Jessie locked herself and Sam in the closet that she was trying to push him in, but she was gonna go find Ron. Yeah, right. Carol told Carl to stay in the house and protect Judith. Came into the house.
I have these. Didn't want them to have them.
to say goodbye.
Okay, watch the back door. Tell me if you see him coming.
I'm not staying.
You're not going anywhere. Sit down. Helping me protect Judith. They're not getting inside this house.
Yay, go, Carl. She was like, I came to say goodbye. He's like, you're not going anywhere. He's like, you're gonna stay here and help me protect Judith. Guard the back door. I love, I love Carl. Yay. Oh my gosh. Spencer got no guts. Spencer is useless. Good one. Yeah, good one, Rashida. You know what? Uh, Rashida said Jesse has main character energy right now. You you came up with the right term, but I even take it a step further. She has main character syndrome, the same thing that Lori and uh, Andrea had. They wanted to be, you know, Queen Bee. Like she thinks she's a badass now. Okay, let's see.
I'm not gonna let them. Did you see him?
Just people. This place is too big to protect. There are too many blind spots. That's how we were able
When they
to.
got in the walls, they're gonna die. All of them. Don't tell me goodbye.
Hmm.
Okay.
Guys, do you notice how the writers spent more time with every other little couple than they did with Rick and Michonne? Even this talk that Enid and Carla are having before they got together, you know, they didn't even give Rick and Michonne that room to breathe right before they got together. We got it coming, we saw them progressing in season 5. And then once they got to Alexandria with this stupid story um with Jessie and her family, you know, they stopped that progression and then right before Rick and Michonne got together, they had Rick spend his time with Daryl. They didn't these moments like they've given to other characters, which it just shows you the bias of the writers. You get what I'm saying? They didn't think it was necessary, you know. Um, it's just wow. You get what I'm saying? And that's why Andy and Denai gave that luxury of talking about how even just a small conversation of before they got together, how Rick was feeling when he said, I was in love with my son's best friend. It's just Andy and Denai, they too realized that the Rick and Michonne were shortchanged in The Walking Dead. Isn't that something? Because made sure that they offered and gave to Rick and Michonne in The Ones Who Live what the writers in The Walking Dead did not give to Rick and Michonne. No, they didn't, nor. Where did everyone go? Okay, let's continue.
I won't.
Mm. These wolves are savages. They're literally hatcheting people. Oh, that's what they did to Noah's neighborhood, the people in Noah's uh place, the neighborhood. Because I saw bodies that were chopped up. These people are savages. They're evil, wicked. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize the wolves are disgustingly terrible. They're disgusting. Oh my gosh. I'm like, why did Carol kill that woman? But I didn't see because the guy had stabbed her, but I didn't think the wound was that deep. The it was the woman that I thought it was before. Uh, but she would not have survived that. She would have needed extensive surgery. So I guess she put her out of her misery, but still, yeah. Oh my goodness. Nor said, I love that Denai wrote a 15-minute dialogue in the walk in the ones who live season 4 scene, just scene episode 4 scene just for them. She had the chance to get the writers back and she took it. My girl. Yeah, she I can't, they just I can't the main character, the lead character and the lead couple, and they couldn't afford them more time, more scenes, more development. And I think they were that stingy, they were that dismissive because of who his love interest was, because they would not have been so careless. As I said, there was a lot of biases there by the writers. And I think that's one of the reasons too I sort of just faded away. The writing was so bad, got so bad in season 6 in my opinion, and then it just got worse. It became the Negan show, so I wasn't really interested. And they weren't giving Rick and Michonne enough for me to be enticed to watch the whole show. So I just kept it to just mostly episodes that were theirs, which weren't a lot. So that's why a lot of the stuff I'm like, what? What's going on? Because I really checked out. And a lot of some of my friends who used to watch The Walking Dead with me also checked out. None of them could stand Carol because they kept pushing and pushing Carol. Um, and none of them could stand Negan. and they loved Rick and Michonne, but there wasn't enough Rick and Michonne to keep them around either. So they fell off just like I did. Rashida said episode 4 was amazing and brilliantly done. Yeah. Rashida, thank you, Wern. Look at worthless Spencer. Can't even shoot for. Mm. Spencer is useless. Oh my gosh. He wasn't on watch and he can't shoot. So why was he put on watch? You know? And he couldn't stop that truck because he can't shoot. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize he was that. I never liked that character, but I didn't realize how useless he was. Oh, and that's the horn we heard that Rick and the others heard that distracted the horde and sent the horde towards Alexandria. Now I see. Okay. And I have to turn it down because others are sleeping in my house. Okay, let's see. And that horn is annoying. He can't even get out of the watchtower where he was in. He's so useless. Look at him. He won't even stop the horn from blaring. See, Morgan had to come in and do it. Oh my goodness. Oh,
They got inside the walls. They're killing people. We need to get in there. Coming?
Morgan told Spencer to hide because he told Spencer we have to get in there. And oh my look goodness, look how he chopped up that person. This person, they're sick.
Quick, slow. Leave, please.
What? Morgan is telling this guy to he's hatcheting human beings that he comes across, live human beings. And Morgan is telling him to leave for him to go out there and do it to more people.
Then be slow.
Also, this is where the Carol and Morgan back and forth about we have to kill people, you don't have to kill people, annoying storyline starts. Oh my goodness. Oh,
We need to get inside. I can't go in there. I don't have a gun. I don't know how to fight. If I go inside, I'll just be another person who's got to be saved. Best thing I can do for everyone there is stay out here. Keep her safe. I will.
so Deanna says she can't go in there because she doesn't know how to fight, and if she goes in, she'll be another person that they'll have to save. At least she's thinking about other people. Spencer is only thinking about himself. So Maggie was just like, okay, keep her safe. And he's like, I will. You know, he was so glad not to go in there. Just like how when Morgan was telling, come on, let's go. He didn't want to go in. Morgan was like, all right, hide. Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah? Hold on, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Hi, guys. Sorry about that. Okie dokie. Yeah, Morgan doesn't make any sense. You have people literally attacking people to kill them. You have to stop them. You know, telling them to leave to go back out there. They're going to come, they're going to kill whoever they come across, or they're going to come back and kill. If you don't have some place to imprison them, you have to get rid of those people. Those people are murdering people. They're not just being, causing a ruckus or commotion. They're literally killing people. So you're right, Nor. He was too extreme. So I again that storyline with him and Carol, the back and forth, mm-mm. So Deanna is trying to go into the truck, but then there's a walker in it. She's petrified. It looks like she didn't come across many of those before. And Spencer standing outside the truck acting as if he's like the tough guy.
What's happening with her? She's bleeding internally. Probably severed her femoral artery. She's dying.
Okay, so the artery severed could be fixed.
Maybe by a surgeon,
You were gonna be a surgeon.
but I'm not.
She was protecting this place. She was guarding us. That's why we're here for each other. You're afraid? I don't care. Help her. Try. Help her.
You don't want to be a coward. No.
So,
I need an abdominal binder. We're gonna pull the knife.
so the person that's bleeding that they brought in, um, Denise told them that she's bleeding internally. She probably severed her femoral artery. And Tara was screaming at her, "Help her. You were going to be a surgeon." She's like, "But I'm not a surgeon." And, she said, "I can't, And Eugene spoke up and said, "You don't want to be a coward. You don't want to be like me." So Denny's like, "Okay, I'm going to try." And so Tara was screaming, "Help her. Do something." I can't believe how much they chopped up those people. Look at Ron hiding. Oh, somebody's chasing him. And he tripped. Oh, he didn't trip. Carl shot him.
Come inside. I can keep you safe. No. Run.
That stupid kid. Carl told Ron to come inside. He can keep him safe. Ron sees Enid coming out of the house, gets jealous, and was like, "No." Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. He's a kid. So Ron comes into the house and is calling out, and the person that was upstairs looking for Jesse, one of the wolves, runs down because he hears Ron come into the house. So Jesse leaves the closet because she knows if she doesn't go and try to stop that person, he's gonna kill Ron. So, oh, so the person, the wolf that Jesse was fighting was a woman. How convenient. She took up the scissors and she's stabbing her. Well, if she didn't, she would have been, it would be her that's killed. And Ron is standing there watching her, you know, save his life. Oh, I'm like, why did Carol have Morgan chained up? She was pretending to be a wolf and taking him through, but she was trying to get to the armory to get the guns because she said they don't have guns. So if they have the guns, they can kill them. So, Morgan saved Gabriel. So she followed her into the army so Carol was able to get some guns and shoot them.
Come here. Now. You barricade that door behind me once I leave. You know how to shoot a gun? Stand here. Finger here. Aim there. When the gun goes through that door, you squeeze and you don't stop until they're on the ground.
He's tying him up.
How did you learn how to do that?
Morgan is tying up the guy that was gonna kill Gabriel.
They're freeing you. The trap. You need to know. People don't belong here anymore.
Carol came and killed him. She gave Gabriel and Morgan a gun. Morgan is not gonna use that gun.
I'm not very good with
Gabriel gave the gun to Morgan gave the gun to Gabriel and Gabriel said, "I'm not good with guns." Morgan said, "I'm not either." But Morgan doesn't need a gun. Well, if someone is shooting him, he's gonna need a gun. But I can't stand watching them chop these people up. It's so disgusting. Wow, Morgan is surrounded with his stick. Let's see what he does. He's telling them to leave. Morgan.
You're stoned. You need to aim it right at you right now. Eyes are the scopes. Fingers on the trigger. Boom. It's gonna happen any second now. I'm gonna get the hell
that
out of here. You don't ever come.
that was funny. Okay, I'm gonna play this over for you guys. This scene is funny. I think this is the best scene of the episode. Can you guys see it? Okay.
You live here.
Leave. So, my people have guns.
now, eyes are the scopes, fingers on the trigger. Boom. It's gonna happen any second now unless you get the hell out of here and you don't ever come back. You keep choosing this life, you will die. We didn't choose.
That was so dumb of Morgan, but it was funny when he said boom and they flinched. But yeah, no, so those are the ones that attack Rick. See, that's what I said. I agree with Morgan that you can't just go around killing everyone, killing people, but this is different. These people are literally killing people. Whether they kill the people in Alexandria, if you let them leave, because you see what they're literally chopping people up. They're insane and they're chopping people up. So if you let them leave, you tell them go, he's not imprisoning them. He's not putting them where they cannot get to other people. They cannot go out into to the world and kill other people. They're butchers. They're literally carving people to pieces. And he's telling them to leave. So whoever they encounter out there, that's what they're going to do to them. So Morgan is sentencing other people to death, to their death. He's literally not, he thinks he's saving these people, so he's not. He's literally aiding them, enabling them to go out there and kill other people. So that is so stupid. And as you said, Nor, that those are the ones that are going to attack Rick. And if Rick wasn't the fighter that he is, Morgan would have actually condemned Rick to his death. Norse says, isn't it weird that those five got to Rick from Alexandria to the van and Morgan got from the road with the horde to Alexandria? Yeah. Lots of incongruity in the continuation and the continuity. And that's why I said the writing was not organic. It was just very plot. It was just plot devices. How can we shock? How can it didn't have to make sense. It didn't have to have a continue. It didn't have to have any continuity. None of the writing for season 6 was organic, and it started with the once they got into Alexandria. I don't know what happened. I don't know if who was on the writing team, if they changed anyone on the writing team, but the writing, I it was it was so terrible, people. It was so bad. And you saw it with the Glenn thing. You saw it with the Glenn trickery, the Glenn death trickery. You saw it with the switcheroo, like with the oh, people thought Rick was gonna be with what's her name, Jesse, and then boom, he's with Michonne. I'm telling you, my brain is gone. He's with Michonne, but they did it in a way where they're trying to shock you. They're trying to surprise you. They did it with it was just terrible writing. Terrible. Oh my goodness. I didn't watch that episode. Rashida said he was doing Eastman mentality. I didn't watch that episode with Morgan and Eastman. Am I gonna have to watch it? Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. How did Morgan get back and the group didn't get back? You know? And they were able to hear the horn. So they should have been in some, you know, closer than where it would take them more than a day to get back. If they were that far away, they wouldn't be able to hear the horn of the truck. Come on. Okay, let's go continue. Um, look at the bodies that Morgan is running past, and he's letting these murderers get away to go do it to other people. That makes no sense. That was a butchering of Morgan's character, because that doesn't make any sense. You couldn't run past the carnage that Morgan just run past and watch these people go out and lock them out to go do it to other people, and even knowing that his group are out there trying to save Alexandria from a horde, and he's sending murderers to cross path with them. That makes no sense. So I used to, you know, be very hard on Morgan, but I'm not gonna be. You know why? Because it's the messed up writing. They just wanted to give a they wanted a storyline for Carol, and they wanted her to hit Morgan to be the opposite of her. And again, they butchered so many characters to service just a few characters. Just like they butchered Rick to elevate Negan. I'm getting resentful, guys. I'm getting really angry. The same thing is happening to me that happened the first time I watched The Walking Dead. And this is where I fell off. Because the writing angered me so much because it was so biased and it was so plot driven and it was so, coming from the show we were watching, this character driven, just awesome show, awesome writing, to this crap that we're given now. Garbage. Yeah, I was very angry. And I don't want to be angry. I don't want to be resentful. I can't enjoy the show like that. And now I remember why I stopped. Look what they're doing to Morgan. It's this character assassination, and it's to service a story for Carol. And I remember I was really livid during season 7, livid because of what they were doing to Rick. 7 and 8. I didn't watch most of 8 because I saw what they were doing, trying to both sides and make Rick out to be bad so that people would say, see, at least Negan didn't do that, or Negan isn't like that, just to elevate Negan. And I was like, enough. That's it. Mm-mm. So I didn't watch most of season 8. I was livid and didn't watch most of season 6. Livid, didn't watch most of season 7. I don't even remember if I watched one episode of season 8 because of the biased, disgusting, plot driven garbage that they called writing for The Walking Dead. They massacred the show. just to prop a few characters. And I think that happened because, partly because Andrew had given notice that he was leaving. So they started just massacring the characters that we cared about the most to elevate the ones that I couldn't care about. It was Aaron's fault. Rashida, how? Okay, let's finish up the episode because that shocked me what you just said, Rashida. Oh, see? Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Remember the first incident that the wolves did when they chopped the lady in her waist and then they chopped her in her head? And I was like, what is that? That's one of the most gruesome killings I've ever seen on television, on anywhere, period. And then they showed Carol going back and looking at that first woman that was killed like that. And you saw the chop in her head. I'm going to show it to you. I had to rewind. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that. So look. Where is, okay. Look, guys. Look at her head. Oh my gosh. That's horrific. Carol had told that woman not to smoke inside the house, to go outside if she needs to smoke, and she should give it up. It's a nasty habit. And now she's sitting on the steps smoking the cigarette that the woman dropped. And that's another thing. They always had Carol in crying about something. She killed those people and she's crying. They're trying to say that she regrets killing them. Why would she regret killing the people that were murdering the people in Alexandria? It's like they're gonna have her cry for everything now. Please. See a four story because they need that dichotomy between her and Morgan. You know, she was defending, um, you know, trying to stop the wolves, just like the other, Alexandria is trying to stop the wolves from killing the ones that don't know how to fight. So and she did that. It's not like how she killed Karen and David in cold blood. Karen and David that didn't do anything, right? That were isolated, sick people that were isolated and put isolated to recover and not to contaminate anyone. How she went and killed them. That's what she should cry about. This is not nothing to cry about. So it's not, killing Liz, the little girl, That's something to cry about when she didn't want to kill the little girl, but she couldn't, there wasn't a solution in for Carol. I think there was a solution, but for Carol, so that's something to cry about. This is not anything to cry about. But they're trying to have her that reaction like, kill and then cry like she did in that episode, The Grove, because they're like, oh, it's like if we have give her something like this again and she kills people and then she's sorry about it, people are going to be so engaged. No, you're just repeating, and that's you're going to see that they're going to keep repeating, giving her repeat storylines over and over and over and over. The writers for this season suck. No originality. Hi Sandrine, bonjour. ¿Cómo allez-vous? Muy bien. Is it muy bien? Am I speaking right? Am I mixing up Spanish with French? ¿Cómo allez-vous? Um, how would I say? I'm doing well. ¿Cómo se va? You think Lizzie had to be put down Rashida? Well, okay, we can debate that, but right. But she was sorry about putting her down. She felt she had to put her down and she put her down and she cried about it because she loved the little girl. So her crying about that made sense, right? She didn't cry about, did she cry if she cried about David and Karen, it was way later, right? Because she was defiant about that. Parfait votre français? Don't know what that means. Am I speaking? I'm speaking French. Is that what parfait votre français is? Oui, oui. um. So yeah. So there was she was defiant against about Karen and David for a long time. Those people she murdered in cold blood. So, but the only reason they have her crying here is because they're trying to recapture that the good reviews, the good reception that she got for that episode with killing Lizzie, and then the remorse about it, crying about it while having to do it. So they're trying that, and it doesn't apply here. Do you get what I'm saying? And so, and you're gonna find that they do keep recycling that same uh narrative for her, and it gets pretty boring quick, and it's already boring here because it doesn't make any sense. Exactly. Karen and David were an afterthought for her. Please. Miss me with the crying about the wolves because it's not authentic and it doesn't make any sense. And the people she should be crying for, she didn't really cry. She cried later around, I think, Tyrese because of how, you know, Tyrese brought it home to her how horrific what she did was. So, hi, Shivo. I'm from LA. I live in county of LA, Los Angeles, California. Not the city, but the county. Oh, Rashida, I just see what you why you said it's Aaron's fault. Cause he sees the community pictures. in the backpack of one of the wolves.
Come on, Holly.
Mm. Holly died.
At least you tried. You are a doctor.
Just go see if it's over out there, and if please go, all of you.
Okay, but it's good.
Go.
Hmm. You tried,
All I was
Denise.
gonna say is make sure you get her brain.
What happened today? That's what it's like out there.
Pretty much.
How do you know when that's the world?
This group, Abraham in this place. Make sure you got something I'm dying for.
Spencer was asking if this is what the world is like out there. How do you live no, with a world like that? And Rosita basically tell him, Abraham, the group, you have to have something to live for. And that's a conversation that's going to come up between Morgan and Rick. And remember, Morgan thinks thought for a long time and still thinks at this point that he had nothing to live for because his wife and son are gone. And I think he's going to intimate to Rick that Rick is like him. Rick really doesn't have anything to live for. And this is after Rick gets with Michonne. And I'm like, what? You don't know your friend anymore, Morgan. Because Rick had found something to live for. And Rick was more in love with Michonne than he ever was with Lori. Yeah, he loved Lori, but he was in love with Michonne, passionately in love. So, and as we found out, she is the love of his life, which we knew, but he confessed that to Michonne. But we knew because how he was with Michonne, he was never like that with Lori. He loved Lori, but the way he loved Michonne, that passion, it's like he had found his soulmate. The things that Lori wanted, the type of uh, attention and passion that Lori wanted from Rick, he naturally gave to Michonne because he found that compatibility with her. She brought out that passion in him. Lori didn't bring out that passion with him. She was trying to do it by antagonizing him and trying to force it out of him, but he had a comfortable, um, content, satisfied relationship with her, love, where he cared about her and loved her. But she wasn't a passionate love for him. And that's how Rick loved Michonne. So Morgan equating still thinking that Rick losing his wife, that he had nothing to live for now, was like it showed you again how much these two friends were no longer, they found commonality in the beginning, um Morgan with his son, trying to protect his son. He had lost his wife. Rick looking for his wife and son. So they had that commonality. They had that, in essence, two men who were about their family, about their wife and their son. And Rick changed. We saw Morgan change, because I don't know who this man is right now that the writers are butchering. And Rick went on. Morgan didn't find love. He's still holding on to his past. Rick was holding on to his past, but after he got he finally let go of his past and he got with Michonne, everything changed. Everything changed, right? For Rick. And Rick found a love, as Andrew Lincoln basically said. Michonne was the love story of his life, you know. So Rick found a love, and she was worth living for. So Morgan, thinking that Rick was still hung up on a dead wife, he didn't know Rick anymore. Rick was hung up on his new wife, because in his head, from he got with Michonne, that was it. He claimed Michonne in his heart as his wife, because every time we saw Rick's dreams or fantasies, in them, he was either married or marrying Michonne. He was either married to Michonne or marrying Michonne, right? So yeah, that's a conversation when we get to it. I wanted to talk about that then, but this, you know, this is a little preview. I already give you a preview of that conversation and how I disagree with Morgan, and it showed again that Morgan really didn't know his friend anymore, and they'd changed too much. It's that happens in life. Some of the friends that you had as a child or even as an adult, it's they come into your life for a season, but then you change, things change, and everyone goes their separate ways. It worked for a time, but you know not everything stays static. Uh, and that's with Morgan and Rick. Rick is no longer the man that Morgan met in Rick's hometown.
We're still here. Not all of us. Enid? Enid?
Carla's looking for Enid. Did she leave? Yep, she left, and she left a note that says, "Just survive somehow." What's that alarm? Oh, the casserole that Carol was baking. Look at that. Look at that. The kitchen. Such a beautiful kitchen. Look at the normal life they're having in Alexandria. Well, outside from the wolves. Look at the normal lives they're having. Remember when they were out on the road starving, eating dogs and literally no shelter, the trying to survive in that barn that smelled like horse, you know what? And then the tornado came through the storm. You remember all of that? That was just a little while ago. And look at that. They're not even in Alexandria for this is what the beginning of the second week, or this is the first week still. It's just a few days, you know? Look at that. Look how much has happened. And just the normality of Rick taking a casserole out of the a beautiful the out of an oven in a beautiful kitchen. It's surreal. Yes, Andrew Lincoln was so proud of Rick's love story with Michonne. That was so cute, Nor says. Rishida says, I remember when he went on the radio in LA campaigning for Rick and Michonne to be an item. Yes. Morgan and find love until he went to the fair to walk in it. And do you know that Lenny, uh, he wanted a love interest on The Walking Dead, and they refused to give him one. He wanted a love interest. You know, I don't know what's up with these writers. The way they were writing him, he wasn't ready to have a relationship with anyone, because still wasn't on right. How can you walk past those butchered bodies and let the people that do it go out into the, you know, out there to go continue that? So his head wasn't there. This I wouldn't want him to see him with anyone in that state of mind. They would have to fix his character, but they were too intent on butchering him to service Carol's character, service a story for her. So, whose house is he walking into? Morgan. Oh, I was reading and missed that. Hold on. Oops. Thank you, Sandrine. Thank you, Shivo. Yes, Nor. Yeah, Andrew Lincoln was during the Jesse storyline. He kept telling people that he wanted Rick with Michonne, because I guess he started to wonder, are they really gonna do this? Because, and I think he didn't want them to put Michonne with anyone. And I'm sad for Michonne for that because she should have had people interested in her, but they set her aside for Rick, and it wasn't fair for her character. Not fair at all. Oh, he got a love interest on Fear. Morgan got a love interest on Fear the Walking Dead. Her name is Grace, and they have an adopted daughter, Mo. Oh, interesting. So Morgan walked into a house. Oh, okay, so the wolf was waiting for. I remember this wolf guy. I was wondering how comes we didn't see him. Look at his mouth. Ugh. Morgan's like, I'm sorry, and he just knocks him out. What are you sorry for? The man was trying to kill you. See, this is why they made more parallel story. Hi, AFF. I didn't watch Fear. I watched Fear the Walking Dead in the beginning, but I didn't continue. I thought it would be about the beginning of the. We got to see the beginning of the virus, and how it affected everyone's, started to realize what's going on, and, the zombies and how people handled that in the beginning. But they just showed a little bit of that and then moved on to following a family. And I got bored and stopped watching it. Yeah, that is what was necessary. That's the spin-off that they should have done early on. Fear the Walking Dead should have been how the world fell, right? And they didn't do that. Yes, it went sideways, Rashida. So we're finished with episode 2. Should we go on to episode 3? I could go on, but I don't know if you guys are up to it. You want me to do it, Nor? Okay. What about you, Rashida? Can you hang in there for episode 3? Nor said, "Let's go." It's 3 in the morning? Oh my gosh. No. Oh yes, you're in New York. Oh my gosh. So you need to sleep, Nor Rashida. Let's do it. You sure? You don't have to go to work in the morning. I'm working Wednesday, so I know I won't be able to do it. On, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. All right. Give me a few minutes, and I'll be right back, and we'll get right into it. Okay. Hold on. I'm back. Okay, let's go. 10:20 a.m. here Tuesday. Yes, let's go. Okay, let's go. The horn is blaring. I hear panting. I bet you that's Rick. Oh no, it's Glenn running.
Tobin, it's not stopping. Light it up, you hear me? Tobin! Michonne. Shit! It was half! Jesus, it was more than half!
Just gotta stay ahead of them. They walk, we run.
Ray! I'm here. What's going on back there? Half of them broke off. They're going toward Alexandria. Towards you. We ran ahead. There's a horn or something loud coming from the east. It's not stopping. No gas it up. Come back. You keep going. We're gonna need our help. Gotta keep the herd moving.
Guys, this is the A team. The last episode was the B team. This has Rick, Michonne, Daryl, and Glenn. The four people that Rick mentioned. You're going to take this from Daryl, Michonne, Glenn, and me? No. So this is the A team. This is the.
It's going down, Doc. The rest of that herd turns around. The bad back there gets worse. Yeah, I heard you. Nicholas. Okay?
It's my ankle.
He's coming from back home. He has to be. He did this. He brought us all out here to die. He killed Carter. Carter was dead already. Now they're in trouble back there. And we're done. We're good as dead. Hey, calm down. What the hell are you talking about? We are done. And it's because of him.
Shut up and
It's because of Rick. Did Rick cause the horde? Stupid.
All right, listen up. Here's the new plan. I go back, get the RV, circle around the woods on Reading. I'll get in front of them before they get there. I can lead them away again. RV's a mile back. I can go with you. I'll handle it. Just get home. They might need you there. What? Michelle? If something's in front of you, you kill it. No hiding, no waiting. You keep going. I'm going with you. You can't do this on your own. Glenn, I can do this.
You need to help me. Gotta get these people back.
Yeah. Thing is, they aren't all gonna make it.
Rick.
You try to save them, you try, but they can't keep up. You keep going. You have to. You make sure you get back.
You heard that? Rick told Glenn and Michonne, you make sure you get back. You hear me? He said, you see anything in front of you, kill it. Don't wait, don't hide, don't do it. Kill it. You make sure you get back. What's his name? What the glasses? What's his name, guys? Heath. Heath heard Heath heard Rick. Michonne was like, you know, Rick, and Rick was like, no, you can try to save them, but you better get back. Thank you, Rashida. I remembered Heath. Yeah, but you see what he said to Michonne? You see what he said to you? He's like, you better get your butt back home. You hear me? You better not get killed. Exactly, exactly. Ew. Why are they standing watching him? Put him out of his misery, Michonne.
War stopped. Good. Get back safe.
Who did he say that to? Who's in front of him? Michonne. He looked up, get back safe. Hi, Prince. I have a smile mouth. You saw that, Nor? He looked right up. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Prince. You're welcome. Did you guys see that? Did you notice that? He looked up. Michonne and Glenn are standing side by side, but he didn't look
We're out of it.
back and forth. He looked up and he said, get back safe.
Keep up the pace.
Did he say get back safe or keep safe?
So if we go, that's it, huh?
LA,
Don't even know what's waiting.
Los Angeles, Prince.
Hey, we have walls for a reason. That sounds. Maybe someone plowed right through. Maybe we're walking back to nothing. The wife's back there. Mine too. Don't worry about what's going wrong. Figure out how to make this go right.
We're moving in the same direction everything else is. We're gonna catch up with something.
Yep.
We're gonna catch up with a lot of things.
He said get back safe. See?
We have no choice.
Didn't he already tell Glenn and Michonne they better get back? They better get back home? Yet he that parting word before he left, straight up, he looked straight up and Michonne, I wanted to see who was in his line of sight. And it was Michonne because Glenn was beside her, but a little away. And he was looking directly across from where the angle he was looking over the body. He was looking at Michonne. Get back safe. He reiterated it. He said it 3 times, but the last time he said it directly to Michonne. Get back safe. That was an order. Ah, India. We have a lot of people from India. I think it's because I'm doing this so late because it's like 2:30 in the morning, Prince. So I think it's daytime in India now. So I'm getting a lot of people from India. Safe. Yes, Prince, we're reacting to The Walking Dead. We're reacting to episode 3, season 6 of The Walking Dead. So we're talking about it. We're watching it and talking about it at the same time. I'm in Los Angeles. Yes. Okay, let's continue. I want to go back to that to show you. Mm.
Warren stopped. Good. Get back safe.
Ooh, I blocked out Michonne. Hold on.
Get back safe. We're out of it. 10 minutes. 20 minutes, maybe. We all keep up the pace. We all get back home. So if we don't, that's it, huh? We don't even know which way it works. We'll be okay. This wall's for a reason. That sounds. Maybe someone plowed right through. Maybe the wall's broken. Shh. The wife's back there. Mine too. Don't worry about what's going on. Figure out how to make this go right.
We're moving in the same direction everything else is. We're gonna catch up with something.
We're gonna catch up with a lot of things, and we're gonna end them. We have no choice. We gotta keep going forward.
Stay here. Don't shoot unless you have to.
Oh, Heath went with them.
That's us.
Oh, he shot. He shot Scott and he ran away. He bit that guy. Yeah, he got bit.
I know what it means. We gotta keep moving, right? Hey, we going 5 miles out yet? Give or take some yardage. You got a reason for asking? Next intersection. We're gonna spin around, go back.
The plan is to go 15 more.
Yeah, I'm gonna change that. Mine's gonna have to work. The magic number's 20. That's the mission. That's making sure they're off munching on infirm raccoons the rest of their undead lives instead of any of us.
You want to go? We can't stop you. But without you, they could stop us.
Why is Daryl always trying to mess up Rick's plan? Yeah, that walker came out of nowhere. Yeah, it's this is the I loved Daryl in the earlier seasons. This is where he started to turn me off. When he's just kept going against Rick's plan and messing it up for everyone.
Nah, I got faith in you.
He's so, oh my God. That's why, to me, Daryl is not a leader because he's too impulsive and he cannot follow plans. He changes plans according to whatever emotion rules him at the moment. So that's not a good leader. So Daryl is not a leader. He's a good, wingman, a support, but he's not a leader.
Please. Is it bad?
It's about what you'd expect.
Didn't expect this.
How long you been married?
3 months. She wasn't my wife from before.
How'd you meet?
It was early on. Aaron found me. I was alone, lost everything, everyone. For myself, I wasn't crazy. I just gave up on being someone, an actual person. You know what I mean?
I do.
We found Betsy on the way back to the community. She still saw me. After I thought I was dead and gone, she was my first friend. Then she was more. She made me more. Even better than how I used to be. But if I could make it back, I'd want to say goodbye. Tell her. Finding her in all this, that was everything.
We need to stop and bandage him up.
No. We keep moving.
this conversation this dude had with Michonne is about Rick and Michonne. And you heard what he said. She wasn't his wife from before. And finding her in all this was everything. But the key point he made is that she made him better than before. And that's Rick and Michonne's story. That yeah, Michonne wasn't his wife from before the apocalypse, but he found her. Michonne found him in the apocalypse. And finding each other was everything. It's superseded everything in their whole life, even before that. And as he said, finding her in this was everything. So for this dude, he's basically saying his wife, now that he's only been married 3 months, that he met in the apocalypse, is the love of his life. And it's like, wow, it was even this, her, them together, her, it's even better. It's made him even better than he was before. That's Rick and Michonne. So you see, they're putting hints and droplets and continuing own story, but telling it in off stage here, and while doing another story with Rick on stage somewhere else. That makes no sense. It they should, Rick and Michonne should have been together in on the same stage while Rick is going through his nonsense. While Rick is trying to replay his past, right? But as I said, whenever they go, they compartmentalize. Whenever Rick is with Michonne, you forget that there's another story going on. And when the other story is going on, you forget they separated them, and they're gonna get to that to them, you know, but they're trying to play this, but play it as if they're not in the world together. That makes no sense. That's why the writing is crap. She she felt everything she said, Nor, but she didn't identify it for herself. That's the thing. She didn't identify it for herself. So they're telling the story of Rick and Michonne through this man telling it to Michonne. So they're trying to say, this is the story. We're going to come back to this. This is what's happening. You know, Rick and Michonne are going to be, but let us do this in the meantime. That's not how life works. No, she wasn't even, that's the irony of it, Rashida. Michonne wasn't thinking of her and Rick while this guy was telling the story. She was just fascinated that about his story. I think what she identified was that the wife brought her back because he was becoming like, the part she identified with was what he said. He was he wasn't he wasn't like human, like he was, she brought him back. So remember, gave that she told Carl that Andrea brought her back. Carl brought her back and Rick brought her back. So she was still thinking in those terms. She wasn't thinking romantically. She wasn't identifying her and Rick as a love story, as similar to this guy's love story. But the writers were telling us that this was Rick and Michonne's love story. That's why I said the writing was just, it was too compartmentalized. That's not how real life works. everybody should be on the same stage. You can't tell a story there and do another story here. The stories have to they have to play in the same stage. It would have made it complicated, it would have made it messy, and we would have seen when Rick is, as we saw it, we saw a piece of it in 6-1 when Michonne was in the same room with Jesse. Jesse faded in the back. She faded in the background. And that's what would have happened every time Michonne was about. Because when Michonne is around, Rick Rick focuses on her, right? But they didn't want that because they were trying to trick the audience. They wanted to shock and surprise the audience. And that's why I said the writing was plot driven and about subverting expectations. It wasn't organic. It wasn't about the characters and their stories like they were from season 1 to most of to the first half of season 5. That's why I said, what happened? Who did they get a new writing team? Because the writing was no longer organic. It was about shock value, It was about surprising people and doing twists and turns. So Nor said yes, like he was speaking her mind out loud, the things she felt inside and didn't dare to show or say. He said, well, no, she did not. It Nor and Rashida, you're of the opinion, and this is what I'm gathering. If I'm wrong, please correct me. It seems as if you're of the opinion that Michonne felt this way about Rick and was afraid to say it. So he was saying what she wanted to say, and that's not what's happening. Michonne was not conscious, and Denai even made that point. Michonne was not aware that she had feelings for Rick, and that's where I'm get that's what I'm getting, that you think Michonne knows she's in love with Rick and is afraid to reveal it, and that's not what's happening. Michonne is not aware she is in love with Rick. Far from it. She's not conscious that she's in love with Rick. She is in love with Rick, but she herself doesn't know that she's in love with Rick. That's why when she was telling Carl, she said, Andrea brought me back. You brought me back. Your dad brought me back. She's thinking in terms of family. She isn't thinking of Rick, I'm so in love with him. She's not. And this guy saying she's fascinated with what he's saying, but she doesn't connect it to herself. The writers are telling us this is Rick and Michonne. This is what's going on with them. But Michonne isn't aware of it. And Rick is not doing anything about it. No, Michonne was not thinking about her and Rick. Oh God. You guys, even Denai says it. Michonne wasn't conscious. She was not aware that Rick, she had those feelings for Rick. She wasn't. She wasn't. If she was aware, maybe Rick would have picked up and made his move. But Rick kept his feelings close to his. He kept his. He didn't make his move because Michonne didn't give him the signal to. And she didn't give him the signal because she was. Hi, Joseph. Hi, Asma.
won't be if we don't stop your bleeding.
We'll find a place. Can't stop out in the open too long. Come on.
Check these cards work first. See if they can get us back.
Stay with them.
She said, yes, she said, no, they asked Deny, when did she start developing romantic feelings for Rick? And she said it was when he bit out Carl's throat. But she said Michonne was not conscious of it. She said this is when it happened for Michonne, but Michonne was not aware of it. That's what I keep telling you guys. And that's what Denai said. And I agree with her because that's what I saw on screen. Michonne is clueless that she is in love with Rick. Mm. That's why Denai kept saying she was not conscious of it. Michonne was not conscious of it. If she was, she would have revealed it somehow to him, just like on the couch, which allowed Rick to make his move.
I need to get home, but I'm not leaving that behind. We patch cut up, we get going.
Rick knows what he knows. We're ahead of the herd. Maybe half an hour now. We can stop. We can make it.
It's halfway home, right?
Yeah. This is weird happening.
I said it at the dealership. Me and Nate didn't know what we were doing.
People on your crew who died?
They weren't afraid. We were. No luck.
You have to stay on foot. Nicholas was here last. He can show us the way. Okay.
All right. There's no cars. I got you.
They do. Nor Nor said, "Let me have my dream love story, Nadine." They love each other at this point in my eyes. They do. Rick and Michonne are deeply in love. They just, Michonne doesn't know it. They're living together, raising kids together. Rick won't let Michonne leave and go live in another house like the other that he told the others to go live. He's having her raise his kids with him. He moves with her as a nuclear family. He defers to her. He literally tells her that what she says goes. And we've seen it. We see it. And that she has influence over him. It's obvious, and it's obvious that Michonne is in love with him. The woman is not aware of it because I think one of the reasons that Michonne hasn't even thought of Rick in that way, thought of him as a potential partner, love, as a potential romantic partner. I think it's because she was so devastated with her last romantic partner. And I don't think she thinks because she lost her baby so horrifically. I think she doesn't think that she'll find that happiness again. She found a family and she loves them and she's taking care of them, taking care of Carl with Rick. But I don't think she sees herself being happy in that way again because of what happened to her. So it's like she's shut off that part of her mind. Her heart is there, but her mind isn't there yet. Hi, Ruben. So this is why I remember them being in this town. So this is why they went to that town. They went to look for cars and they went to look for a vehicle to help transport Scott because they said they needed to stop. The woman said he was bleeding too much, Scott. So they needed to stop. So they went to this town. On the way, they're halfway to Alexandria. Look how far they are. How on earth did they hear that horn? So they went in search, but no, they said no luck. So yeah. Oh, I didn't get to that part yet, Nor. I've just seen them walking through the town.
Sturgis?
He left us behind.
Turns that way. Shit. Nicholas.
I don't know why they locked themselves there. The walkers were not. Yeah, that's not a lot of walkers. Michonne could handle all of those by herself. Rashida said, I don't know why they locked themselves there. The walkers were not that many. They could have gotten away. I agree, Rashida. Nor. I agree, Nor. Hi, Connor. It doesn't mean anything, Nor. It's just they're just trolling. They hope people say, what does it mean? 6-7 doesn't mean anything.
Stay quiet. Pat's got Nanny up. Get out of here.
There's walkers in the alley. And down the street. They're blocking the way out of town.
We can't take him on. It's not the shape that we're in. We'll have to lead them away if we have to.
Because that's been working well lately.
I'm trying here.
stop here. It's gonna take some time.
I'll do it. You stay with them.
It's my plan. It's on me.
You have a wife, Glenn.
That's why I'm doing this. You gotta get everybody back. You're the one who can. If I take too long, you just go.
I'm not leaving without you. That is not the way this works.
I will meet you there. If I get stuck out here, I'll find someone to show you guys I'm okay. We all have a job to do. There's a feed store. It's all a lot of dry stuff inside. It should go up easy. I'll go with you.
Why? Why is Glenn separating himself? Why is Glenn? Why are they separating? They just explained it, but I didn't get it. I guess I was looking at it, but wasn't really listening that well. Nor or Rashida, can you explain to me why Glenn is separating himself? Michonne is saying stick together. Well, don't watch it, Xbox. Boo, scary. So he's gonna leave. He's gonna draw the herd away with him. So they could leave, Nor? Okay.
You lead the way. Just gotta do one thing first.
Rick running.
Rick, it's Glenn. We're in a town 5 degrees east of the green marker. If you get around on Reading in the next 20 minutes, you should be good. I think that's how far we're ahead of the herd. I'm gonna try to set a fire and distract them. Don't see smoke. Still coming your way. I gotta go. Good luck, dumbass.
Rick is always injuring his hand. And now he doesn't have any hand to injure. And Rick's been running so much. He should be tired.
That'll keep you going until we get you back to me, Mama. Annie, I'm gonna figure out a cards for you.
Just leave me.
What?
I'm slowing you down. I'm gonna hit more bombers. It's that simple. Leave me.
Leave us? No. That's stupid for you guys to wait on me. We'll all go down.
on, man. Wake up. You don't want to do it now. You do it out there. We get into trouble again, you run. And you don't look back. No, if we go together.
No,
We got
in
each other's backs, just like always.
it's his left hand, isn't it? It's his left hand that's always been injured, and it's his left hand that he chopped off, not his right hand. Adam, we're reacting to an episode of The Walking Dead. We're watching and discussing it. Oh, I have to watch that again to see. Well, when we see Rick again, I'm gonna look to see if it's right or left hand, Rashida. Rashida said it's the right, so I'm gonna watch out for that.
Not us.
No one is leaving anyone behind.
Good. Not us.
No one is leaving anyone behind.
Thought I found something for you, Eddie.
Hey, do you have a problem with me?
Just looking out for my people.
And you think that I'm not?
Look, I heard what Rick said.
Which part?
How they wouldn't all make it. They meaning us, and not you. How you should leave us behind if we can't keep up.
Glenn is out there risking his life for you and for everyone else, and I'm still here, so I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Things are gonna get worse, and then we'll see.
Yeah, we will. Rick said what he said because sometimes you don't have a choice.
That is not how we do it.
Because you've never had to do it any other way. You haven't been through it. Not really. Not like Rick. Rick was out there. I was out there. We know you don't. But if you don't learn, you will die. We will.
I've been doing runs from the start, okay? I know
Have you ever had to kill people because they already killed your friends and were coming for you next? Have you ever done things that made you feel afraid of yourself afterward? Have you ever been covered in so much blood that you didn't know if it was yours, or Walker's, or your friends? Huh? Then you don't know.
Michonne. She schooled Heath. Okay, I'll stop. What do you want to say, Rashid? Nor say, okay, stop. That's one of my favorite Rashone moments, kinda. In this episode, aren't they hot? They Why is he wearing a jacket and a hoodie? She was defending Rick with everything she has. I love this moment. Oh, this is a clip with a big fake out scene. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Nor. It's so interesting because this episode it's all about, as I told you, it's you had the gentleman telling the Rick and Michonne story, and now we have Heath telling her he heard Rick tell her that she is supposed to survive. She's to leave them behind. She's to make sure she gets home. And and then Michonne had to defend Rick. Michonne not had to, but Michonne defended Rick. And it's so interesting because, as you know, and Rashida has said before, in the comics, every black guy that came on the show, Robert Kirkman put Michonne with. And so in the show, every time a black guy came on a show, a lot of the fans were like, "Oh, Michonne's gonna get with Tyrese. Oh, Michonne is gonna get with Bob. Oh, Michonne is gonna get with Gabriel." And the writers did do chemistry tests. You know, I think that's why every time Andy kept campaigning for Rick and Michonne because they kept doing these tests with Michonne. They had um when Morgan came back, they're like, "Oh, Michonne and Morgan are gonna get together," and now here with Heath, they were like, "Oh, Michonne and Heath are gonna get together." Ooh, they're sort of like antagonistic, like how Rick and Michonne were in the beginning. That tension, but psych. As I told you, this is all the writers were. Ooh, you think that's gonna happen, right? You think that's gonna happen? Psych. No. So they were they were telegraphing that Rick and Michonne were coming. And this is the scene with the guy telling the Rick and Michonne story through he and his wife story. And Michonne defended he letting Michonne know that he heard Rick trying to tell her to just look out for herself and get back and don't sacrifice for them, the Alexandrians, and her defending Rick to him, defending Rick to Heath. So people are like, oh, they're gonna. But again, people who aren't watching closely are missing what the scenes were really about. That it was telegraphing that Rick and Michonne were coming, and this is the third episode of season 6. We found out from Danai during the special they had uh, ahead of The Ones Who Live, when Andy and Danai went back to Alexandria and reminisced about their time on the show and about certain scenes. And Danai revealed to Andy that Scott Gimple told her before at the beginning of season 6 that this season he was going to put Rick and Michonne together. So, and that was being telegraphed. Remember, Scott Gimple didn't write all the episodes of 6. He was the showrunner, but you had a writer's room. So they had different, writers responsible for episodes, and the writing team were involved. So and that's why I was like, did they get new writers for season 6? Because it was crap. But the showrunner, even though the showrunner doesn't write specific episodes, he may write one or two specific episode. But if the showrunner is responsible for the storyline, the general storyline, and then like they tell them what beats that the writers have to accomplish throughout the season, and then you have the writing team sit down and break down the episodes and who will be responsible to write this episode, that episode 1, 2, 3, stuff like that. And they work on that, like an individual writer or a few writers will get the episodes that they have to, but they have to follow certain beats. They have to, and that episode was Rick and Michonne got become a couple. Rick and Michonne acknowledge their feelings for each other. That could be the beat for 610. So then the writer sits down and is like, okay, Angela, the showrunner for season 9, wrote 610. So she had to sit down and say, okay, how am I going to accomplish this? And she wrote the episode, which I didn't like. I loved Rick and Michonne scene. I loved them getting together. But the episode, which mostly focused on Rick and Daryl hijinks, was not the way to do it, in my opinion. It actually did a disservice to Rick and Michonne. It should have been an episode focused on them and their dynamics after and their dynamics before they got together. That whole day should have been who they had become after Rick decided he was going to let go of the past, of trying to redo the past, right? He let go of his ghost. Who did he become? They showed that through him and Daryl instead of focusing on who he is and how he was around Michonne. All they did was just that scene in the morning. So I don't like Angela Kang as a writer. She was more a Daryl fan and it showed, and she focused on Daryl in Rick and Michonne's episode. Oh, so and another beat that she had to put in the episode that the showrunner would have said was Jesus's introduction and Rick and Michonne get together. So there you go. And she decided, okay, Jesus's introduction, this is a way for me to put my guy in it, Daryl. So where was I? I lost track of why I brought that up. Yeah, so they were telling, putting hints there that Rick and Michonne are coming. And that's what they were doing in with the guy and the guy with his story and Heath and Michonne's conversation. Yeah, those were the only scenes. The scene in the more well, they had her traipsing around following Spencer to um to kill Deanna. Yeah. Yeah. I think that was in that episode too. And did you see when they buried Deanna in the woods? I don't know why they didn't bring Deanna back and buried her in Alexandria, but when they buried her in the woods, Michonne wrote a D on the tree to signify Deanna, but the writers were joking to saying, "Oh, Michonne's gonna get D." It was just I hated the writing. It's just I hated the writing for so much, not just for that episode, but for the whole season. It was just it told me, yeah. And I don't think Angela Kang esteems Michonne. Whenever she wrote episodes, Michonne was not given the respect Michonne was never given her due in Angela's episodes. Yeah, Diana belonged to be buried in Alexandria. That made no sense for her to be buried in the woods. Again, another things where I say it's not organic, and a lot of things in the writing made no sense. And I don't know where these. Ugh, it was just. Mm-mm. I'm so glad Denai and Andy are no longer in the main show, because and the main show is done, because I think the writers were did not do them service. I did not like the writers for them. They did not have writers that were rooting for them. The writers were more interested um in propping up their favorite characters. It is Diana's community, and they bury her in the woods. Can you imagine? Outside her community. That makes no sense. That episode was a montage. A different story is going on, but I like the talk Carla and Michonne were having on the porch. Yeah, it was a lot of montages. Yeah, I don't, yeah. Ugh. I don't want to rain on your guys' parades. See, that's why I wasn't into The Walking Dead after a while, because it annoyed me. And I don't want to tamper your enjoyment of the show, but it's how I felt, guys. It's really how I felt, because it's so annoying. Yeah, yeah, that didn't make sense.
Wait, it should be me. He was on my crew. His name was Will. He was 19.
We left him behind. You're not that guy anymore. Hey, you are here now. You are not that guy anymore. Okay.
Wow, Nicholas really did a 180. He became a decent person, and it's because Glenn gave him a chance. Glenn is so sweet.
We gotta go now.
What happened? What did they hear? I didn't hear it. I was talking. What did they hear? Why they said Glenn said that's coming from home, and he ran, and then the the group in the wherever they are saying, "Oh, we have to go now." The group with Michonne. What did they hear? Yeah, Betsy. That's the guy's name. What was his name? What was the guy's name? I don't remember his name, but his wife was Betsy. What did they hear, Rashida? Okay, I'll play it back because I didn't know what they heard. What did they hear? Oh, gunfire. They heard a gunshot. I just heard it. I rewound and I heard it.
We gotta go now.
Oh, it's when they were shooting the wolves.
As soon as they clear, we head for the feed store. Till then, we sit tight. Keep quiet.
Rick is still running. So how did he fight those wolves? Because he should have been exhausted. It's his left hand, Rashida. It's the same hand he chops off in The Ones Who Live. It's the left. Yes, he ran a marathon. Yeah, he shouldn't have been able to fight off those wolves because he should have been exhausted.
They know we're in here now. We can't wait them out. The herd is gonna be here in a minute.
That's a lot. They should have left before the group that they had out there. They could have handled. Now there's this. The herd is there. The horde. I keeps calling them herd.
We can't eclipse it. We gotta go. We go now.
Wow, Michonne almost didn't make it. Wow. I know it happened, but it seems it's tense. Why didn't they just shoot him? He was suffering. Shoot, they were just watching him die like that. Oh, thank you, Ryan. They're just standing there watching him being torn apart. They could have shoot him and take him out of his misery. Why don't they get on top? Glenn and Nicholas fighting the horde instead of getting on top of the thing. Wow, that's a lot. Nicholas. Oh, I see why people thought Glenn had died because they were eating intestines, but it was Nicholas's intestines. See, they were trying to fool the audience. They were trying to trick people. Pure of that went on The Walking Dead since season 6. Only those three made it. Oh my goodness.
still coming, but this creek should slow him down some.
Hmm. No, I'm not the Marquis de Sade. Your teeth are immaculate. Well, I take good care of them. Xbox. Ew. I should have known you were trying to say to trick me, Xbox. Thank you, Ryan. I want to go back and read what Nora and Rashida were saying. Rashida said, "Okay, I see it is his left hand. He got injured, and his right hand is just bloody." Yes, it was his left hand, the same hand he got rid of Rashida. Look how Rick is taking charge of the situation. Shane could never have done this. I don't care. Oh, please. Shane, look how early Shane died in the apocalypse. Shane wasn't a leader, and Shane wouldn't have made it because Shane was selfish. Yeah, only 3 people survived. That's sad.
Glenn, I'm in place by my best guess. You guys make it back yet? Glenn. Tobin, you there?
Yeah, what happened to Tobin?
Daryl. I'm here. Won't be long now. They're almost here. Get them going your way.
How about that, Daryl? He's gonna be coming our way.
It's gunfire coming from back home. We gotta sit with it and hope they can handle it. I think they can. They have to. We keep going forward for them. Can't turn back because we're afraid. We ain't afraid. This is for them. Going back now before it's done, that'd be for us. The herd has to be almost here.
Where's Daryl going? Rick is so worried about Judith and Carl. But you see, he's not being selfish. He would go back just for them, but he's has to handle, the herd, the horde. This episode was just for Daryl him riding his bike. How indulgent. Rick is so tired and yet he's handling these wolves. He sees the baby food. He's wondering if they got to Judith. Ooh, he sees them through the rear view. Wow. he lit them up through the RV. Oh, they got to Alexandria. So Daryl went back to Sasha and Abraham to continue what he was supposed to be doing. Oh my goodness, look at the horde. It won't start. Wow, they're coming out of the woods sideways. Oh, that was it. Wow, we did 2 episodes, guys. Badass scene. I couldn't watch it in French to follow you insightful advice. Hopefully YouTube will eventually translate. Hi, looking forward to your new videos and take some time to rest. Oh, thank you, Sandrine. See, Sandrine. And here's Daryl back with Abraham and Sasha. Current of all that gas for nothing. Andy's really good. He does a lot of acting with his eyes. Yeah, I felt his terror. Heads up, 6'4" is all about Morgan. Oh, why? Nor, do you want to watch that episode for me? Oh my gosh. Yes, Andrew's acting is on another level. Oh, FE4, everybody. Oh my gosh. Oh my, I was gonna say, how am I gonna get through it? I'm gonna get through it with you guys, right? I'm gonna get through it with you and Rashida and Noor, right? You guys will pull me through that episode because, oh my gosh. Nor doesn't want to do it for us, Rashida. We can watch episode 4 and 5 Friday night. Okay, let's try that. I'll try that. I don't know yet if I'm working Friday. It can't be Saturday because I do have an event to go to on Saturday. So we'll try Friday night. Mm. Oh boy. Yeah, doing it with episode 5 would probably help because, wow. Let's get it done. Yeah, we just go through it. We just go through it nonstop, right? Yeah, we don't stop and discuss and talk. We'll just watch it straight through so it goes by fast. Friday night for California, Saturday night for New York. Oh, Nor. Yes, yes. Yes. So let's try for Friday. If anything change, I'll let you guys know. Okay? Oh boy. So, oh my goodness. Sunday in Egypt. I keep saying Greece, Nor. You're in Egypt, right? Why do I keep saying um Greece? Why didn't you correct me? Like, Nor, you know I'm not right in the Cabezos. Nor let me just go on. Oh, Alexandria, Greece, Nor is from, and it's Egypt. Nor, I know, but I was going on about Greece all this time. Nor. Oh my gosh. Rashida. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna be a good one for us, but we'll get through it. Oh my goodness. Yes, I do have a friend from Egypt. Her name is Noha. So I remember Noha, and but then I come on here and I'm going on about Greece, and Noor is just ignoring me. Noor is probably like, oh, she's probably talking about somebody else. Yes, or Egyptian sister. Oh my gosh. I love you guys. I love you guys so much. So, Rashida, it's time for you to go to bed. Oh my gosh, it's 5 o'clock. It's oh my gosh. Dove, what does Kemet mean? Yes, no, if I spell that right. What is Kemet? Dove? Oh, really? Oh, okay. No, Sandrine, no, I don't like Scandal. I think I watched the first episode and I was angry. You don't want me to be angry. Look how angry I was during this episode. You don't want me to be a killjoy. I don't like I don't like Scandal. I think I think the writing for I didn't like the idea of the couple that you're going to be rooting for is a couple that was committing adultery. No. I cannot root for that. I cannot root for that, Sandrine. I loved when it first begun, I was so excited. And then what's her name? Olivia and Fitz, whatever happened, president. And I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no. I just, and I didn't watch it. Yes, Dove. I, yeah, I just know I could not support that show. I could not support that was not a love story. Uh that that was using, Fitz was using her. That wasn't love. That he had no respect for her. I was like, no, why would I support that? Oh no, 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 no. Sandrine is laughing at me. Oh, thank you, my dear. What shows do I endorse? Yeah, he had lost. He was selfish. He was just about satisfying himself. He didn't love her. So I look, well, no. What show? I don't watch a lot of shows, Dove. Hmm, what show could I recommend? I don't watch a lot of TV. I don't watch a lot of show. The Walking Dead and The Ones Who Live were the last shows I watched. Oh, I did like Adolescence. That was riveting. Um, that was good. That was a series, limited series on Netflix. Mm, it shows you this what happens to a family when a child does something horrific, you know? When someone does something so horrific in your family, how it affects the rest of the family. So nothing that you do is in a vacuum. Everything you do affects the people around you. So I think that's a good show that if I had a child, I would watch it with and talk about it with the child. LA, I'm from Los Angeles. VeggieTales is cute. Yeah. Well, I don't know um the guy that created VeggieTales. I really like him. He has a podcast on YouTube. He sold it. So I don't know if the series as it is now really uh is as good as the original creator made it. So I don't know. Sandrine says, no worries. They're two different stories, but I prefer The Walking Dead. Thanks for your honesty. Oh, you're welcome, Sandrine. Cause and effect. Yes, Dove. Oh, I have watched The Chosen and I loved it. I loved it, but I stopped at what season? And I didn't stop because of anything. Like, I didn't agree with anything or anything. I just didn't have the time. It takes a commitment to keep watching a series. So, yeah, I loved The Chosen. So, it was very good. Music, I love 80s music, 90s music. I don't listen to regular pop songs today. To me, they're not good. Um they don't have much melody. It's mostly about beats, and so I'm not into the music today. I'm huge Whitney Houston, Anita Baker, pop songs, like from Blondie, and just 80s music. Just 80s music and 90s music were the best. Pop, rock, R&B, every genre was good. Uh I think I would more, if I would listen to a regular music radio station, it would be more um like, what do you call them? What do you call that? Light listening or whatever. I don't know what the genre is, but they just play a mixture of um pop and rock and R&B, but it's like adult contemporary. That's, yeah. Adult contemporary would be the genre I would be listening to, but I don't, if it's regular music, adult contemporary, but I mostly listen to Christian music. I love listening to praise and worship. Check out The Chosen. It's excellent. I recommend it highly. We have to react to cold water together. I like it. I saw it on the website for free. Oh, really? Good show. Do you have what website? Can you Nor Nor you have to hook us up. Yeah, I'll react to Cold Water Canyon. Yeah. I just don't have it. I don't have a way to watch it. I Rashida, I watched The Chosen. It's excellent. I love it. Of course. I love it. The last season I saw was I don't remember. I didn't see this last season, but I watched like the first two season or so. I loved The Chosen. What bands? What bands for what do you mean? What bands? Nor said I love soul and blues songs so much. Yeah? What's your favorite, Nor? Yeah, music sucked today. Soft rock. Yes, I like soft rock. Rashida. Creed, yay or no? No, no, I'm not into Creed. The rock that I was into was 80s rock, like um hair band groups, like Here we go again on my own. Oh, I can't sing. I can't sing, guys. What's that song? Here I go again on my own, and REO Speedwagon, and Guns N' Roses, and You are, Dove. Well, I would recommend. Can I recommend something, Dove? I would recommend that you read the book of John. Read the book of John and meditate on it. Just read it like he's speaking to you. Just spend time in the book of John. And you know, praying is talking to God. Just talk to him throughout the day. You know who he is, so do it with reverence and respect, but talk to him. That's what he wants. It's a relationship. So just talk to him during the day like you'd be talking to me, you know? And he loved that because he said if you seek him, you will find him. So talk to him during the day, tell him what's on your heart, ask him questions, and then read the book of John, and he'll speak back to you. The Holy Spirit will speak back to you. It's wonderful. He will. He honors those he he honors those who um if you come to him, if you believe and you come to him, you will find him. And he honors that. And he honors your seeking him, and he honors that you want to know him and talk to him. And he welcomes it. I talk to him throughout the day. It doesn't stop. Just like even the smallest thing. If I'm excited about something, I'll talk to him about that. Coming to spend time with Nora and Rashida, I was like, oh God, I'm gonna go do a reaction. I talk to him. It's a relationship. Thank you, Nor. Yeah, but I don't have Showtime, Rashida. Yeah, I can't, I got a subscription for um what do you call it? CapCut, the editing software. So I'm paying monthly for that. I can't take on another streaming service. Yeah, cold plunges. Yes, Rashida, tell him. Poison. Sticks. No, I wasn't into Sticks, I don't think. What song did Sticks do? I was just White Snake. Yeah, Def Leppard. I was into popular music, and the hair bands had really popular pop rock songs during the 80s, and I liked them because they had a lot of melodies. I like music with melodies. I like it doesn't matter the genre. If it has great melody, I will listen to it. So jazz, rock, R&B, blues, as Nor said, if it has a melody, like Nora Jones her songs have melodies. Even, even Nina Simone music, she has melodies. So it doesn't matter the genre. Give me a good song with a good melody, and I love it. White Snake Poison, yeah. Etta James, Johnny Cash are my favorite. Oh wow, Etta James. Yeah, I don't know much of Johnny Cash's music. I know of him, but I don't know his songs that well. I know, of course, At Last. Fleetwood Mac, thank you. Book of John. Yes, yes, yes. Do it, do it. No, I disagree with that, Dove. It's not that those who help themselves, because you need him. He helps those who needs him, who comes to him. So it's not help those who help themselves, because he's willing to help you. You know? That saying is not from the Bible. That's human beings came up with that. God helps those who help themselves. No, that's not in the Bible. He helps those who needs his help and wants his help. And we all need his help. And he said one of my favorite saying, come to me all you who are weary and heavy laden, and I will give you rest. So he's calling those who needs him, those who need help. He's saying, come to me. I'll help you. I'll give you rest. No, he doesn't force anyone. He gives everyone the choice. Everyone has free will. He gives everyone, and do you know why he gives everyone a choice? A lot of people say, well, if God is so good and God is so great and he wants everybody to, you know, to have a relationship with him, and why does he just make it happen? Because that would be force. There's no love without choice. There's no love without choice. So he doesn't force anyone. But what he does, he shares his benevolence. He shares his good will, his good intentions, his good will towards us. Because everything that we enjoy and take for granted, fellowship, light, love, you know, um, sunlight, the air we breathe, all of that, that's him. That's his gift to us. This planet that we're able to breathe and everything. You you go to so many planets throughout our galaxy and beyond. They're not habitable. They're inhabitable. He made this planet habitable for us. So all these attributes we take for granted, those are gifts from him. So he shares all of this with us to show us that he cares about us. He loves us. He created us for a relationship with him. So that choice, to make that choice easy to be with him and to want to have a relationship with, but he will not force us. Because that would mean we don't choose to love him. We don't want a relationship with him. Yes, Rashida, I like jazz if it has melody. If it has melody, Nor, share it with me. I love. Yeah, me too, Rashida. Chris says Otis Redding. Well, you can't force people. As I said, you can bring the donkey to the water, but you can't force him to drink. If you offer your help and the person receives it, then wonderful. If they don't receive it, there's nothing you can do. You can't force people. I think everyone is deserving of help. Whether everyone will receive help is another thing. Because I think people are deserving of help because I want to be helped. So, if someone needs help, then we should be willing to help them. But not everyone is receptive to it, so you can't force it. You should, Nor. Why don't you? I learned to play when I was younger. I was learning to play the acoustic guitar, but I stopped because I started developing calluses on my finger. And being a young girl, I was like, ew, my fingers have calluses, icky, and stopped. I wish I had continued. If I had continued, I'd be a master at guitar now. But, you know, vanity took over and I stopped. But It's never too late to learn, Nor. So I would encourage you to do it. Do it. It's never too late. Yeah, there's some people where help has to be forced, like the mentally ill, Dove, because they don't know they're mentally ill. So in essence, it's you have to force it, because if you leave the decision to them, they'll never get help. So you have to force, you have to force a mentally ill patient to take their medication. When I say force, tie them down, but take them to the hospital and have the doctors work with them. Doctors, um, psychiatrists know how to work with intractable, mentally ill patients. Like they don't want to take their medication. Psychiatrists know how to work with them, to coax them, to help them, because they cannot help themselves. They really can't. They're mentally, they think they're, some of them, it depends on the mental illness, are paranoid and think you want to hurt them. And then there are others that they just don't think, that's bipolar, they don't think they're ill, so there's some cases where you have to force help on the person. Hi, Joshua. We're talking about choice and some people who don't want help, and if you can, is it worth expending energy on helping them? So we were having a discussion on that. Expending energy on helping someone if they don't want the help. Yes, please start and, share with us what you're learning. Learn one of Johnny Cash's song and play it for us. We can do a live where you serenade us, Nor. Yeah, that happened because President Reagan shut down a lot of the mental institutions. So, and that to me is a big mistake. Yes, should be oversight and reform, um, to prevent the abuses, but these institutions are necessary. And yeah, it's part of a huge part of the homelessness situation that we have, the homelessness crisis is because of addiction and mental illness. A lot of um, homeless people are mentally ill, and some of them self-medicate with drugs. Joshua said, "Oh yeah, that's so rude when you use so many resources in helping someone that doesn't want a good help. That's sad and makes you feel bad. But remember, only good people want to help today. So if you want to help, you are." That's sweet, Joshua. And veterans, allegedly. Well, yeah, they're self-medicating, the PTSD. Nora Nadine, I'm shutting down, going to sleep. Let me know about episode 4 and 5. Yes, Rashida, please get some rest. Thank you for hanging. You are such a trooper. And we will tentatively schedule it for Friday. If anything changes, I'll let you know. Guys, I have to go. I thank you so much for spending your valuable time with me, and I loved our discussion, Dove. I loved our discussion, Joshua, and everyone else. Thank you so much. Sweet dreams, Rashida. Thank you, Noor. I love you guys so much. See you on Friday. Bye. Thank you, Dove. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate your subscription. God bless. Don't forget, John. Thank you, Joshua. God bless you. Mwah. Bye, Nor. Love you.